Just waiting for people to trickle in. Hello, Crimson. Hello, Galaxy Woofer. Do I think the sequel to this game will ever leave development hell? Oh man, they've spent so much money and time on it that it's got to at some point. I don't think that they can just chalk it up to a lost cause, and I really hope they don't, because it would be a tragedy. Even if it's got its flaws, I'd rather have. I mean, the first one was flawed. Like, the one that we're playing is still flawed in its ways. But, and it especially was when it came out, but just to actually have it, even if it's like, even a B+ grade, it's just like, give it to me! Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Rebecca. Hello, John. Hello, Sir Khan. Hello, Technochronus. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Roxana. Or Roxana. Roxona. Hello, Dulce. Hello, Katie. And yes, Katie is quite correct. Hello, Dylan, saying, make more, you wonderful bastard. Make more what? Make more sounds, make more streams, make more videos. You've got more videos coming. Monday. Oh, tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, you've got a new video coming, and I'm very happy to say that. And then... You're here for Jack Torrance? Well, I think you're a little bit, 4 years too late. But, let's see. Today's 17th, tomorrow's the 18th. We've got some stupid things I gotta do and take care of. You know, you might get that second video sooner than you think, actually, if all goes well. Hello, Golden Teddy. Day's been pretty good so far. For all those hopping in and, you know, just arriving, we're just giving it the usual first few minutes of stream warming up, letting people come in, letting people trickle in. It's still about 5 o'clock over on the West Coast. And so I imagine that we've still got some people who are just getting out of dinners and family time. Oh, Katie, today's your birthday. First time this century. Well, very happy birthday to you, Katie. Thanks for choosing to spend some of it with us. I hope it's been a wonderful birthday so far. Bing Bong Europe here, Nia Stone says. Bing Bong. Why aren't you going to stream this much anymore? Because I'm not a streamer. So, the code with Cabin Fever Dreams is we have fun, you know. And so this time around, I wanted to do something special. So we started the streams as a complete surprise on March 31st for the changing of March into April, because that is when we get into actual prime spring has sprung time. And then we did April 1st, because obviously let's have fun on April 1st. And now we're doing this weekend because it is a holiday weekend. It is Easter weekend. So you could do the Friday, the Saturday, and the Sunday. As for everything else going forward, well, yeah, I could stream more, but honestly, it's like this is something I do for fun, as a supplementary kind of treat for everybody, and also to relax just a little bit. I was thinking originally we could probably do like at least once a season, but thinking about it, it's and especially the length of Vampire the Masquerade, just to finish this up at least, it's alright, at least once a month maybe, you know? Hey, Comrade Zach, thank you. The super chat saying, hey Nick, I know I thanked you on Twitter already, but again, just thanks for being here. Hope you have a fantastic stream. Thank you, and thanks for being here. When's the next video coming out? Literally tomorrow. I just have to lay video to narration, and it's a shorty, but it's good stuff. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. I'm a Mr. Rabbit too right now. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, I know that there's plenty of people who do YouTube and regularly stream at the same time, and they do it over on Twitch, and it's just I've got two things with that personally. Is I'm a YouTuber by trade, you know, and the live streaming can be fun, and it is fun. It just a lot of the time it's like I want to be here at my desktop, buckled down, working on something to get out to everybody that is in the typical Nightmind fashion. Because that is my trade, that is my primary thing, that is what I do. But also, when I do stream, I stream here because why the hell am I going to open up a whole Twitch avenue when literally my entire audience is here? And yes, DJ Pyro is correct. I'm a hare, I'm a March hare, not a rabbit, but they're very easily confused. I got homies in the scene who regularly do stuff on Twitch. Jamie from Inside of Mind, love that kid. He regularly streams on Twitch, and I like to pop in and play peekaboo and say hello when he's doing things at random. It's a fun scene over there. The way I see it is, if you're a YouTuber and you're doing streaming at the same time, as long as you're getting your work done for videos, like in the meantime, as a way that's expected of you, just if the streaming does not eat away your time, you know, and kind of ruin your timetable. If you start slipping away from getting video content out there, which is your main thing and what people mostly support you on, because you were streaming so often, then you're kind of walking a bad line, you know. But to each their own. Sheets Junkie, thank you. With the $5 super chat and saying, been loving all the content for years. Thank you for all your work and care. Thank you very much. Antonio Hernandez says, didn't get a notification. That's okay. I think YouTube is kind of, you know, giving us the finger this weekend for notifications and general viewership, because it's just, you know, I don't do this often. I'm not optimizing streams. So, and the more that you do it, you know, the less that it kind of just climbs or gets shared around. So that's just the algorithm. So, third day in a row, YouTube's algorithm is probably like, I don't think so, sir. No, the hare's not an official mascot. It's just themed towards Easter and springtime. Unyammable, welcome, and thank you. Alright, so actually let's flip scenes a little bit here. Speaking of hair. Yes, I'm right next to a black screen right now, but that's because I've already got Vampire the Masquerade loaded up and ready to go as soon as we are. So, yes, hello everybody, it is me, your favorite hare on Bunny Day. I hope you had a wonderful Easter morning. I hope you all got to fondle some eggs. Chocolate eggs. I actually started the day. It wasn't a traditional meal. It was I had a lovely middle of a Venn diagram between um happy young white bread couple with a cute idea from Home and Garden magazine and gay chic in that I had Easter brunch today. Yeah. But the most important thing is it was delicious. There were some real good things there. You ever had a breakfast casserole? Oh, it is delightful. How about all of you? Are all of you right now in a little bit of a carb coma? Or what? As we warm up to get into the game here. Asteria Kitty says, yes, I had a very traditional Easter Chinese. Well, hey, why not, right? Cyan says, gayest thing I've ever heard, and I'm a pink dog. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I felt gayer just eating it, but you know, works for me. Literally falling asleep as it is 2 a.m. here now. Stone says, "Oh yeah, because you're over in Europe." Chocolate milkshake with Oreos, hell yeah, good pick. Okay, so we're at 13 minutes. We've topped off over 100 viewers. Let's get this party going. What say you? Okay, so my audio should be ready to kick in. And I still see you all. Alright, audio levels should be right and fine. Just let me know if the audio doesn't kick in for the game, okay? Or if it's a little too low. And hey, if it has to be an early night for some of you, that's okay. I understand. It's Sunday after all. But okay, so let's catch up, and welcome to everybody who was able to make it tonight, and especially those who didn't know we were doing this. You have caught it at the very end, and this will be the last playing around stream that we do for a little while. It's back to business for a bit after this. Audio is fine? Excellent. Okay, so, right, killed a second plague bearer and found a flyer with a strange symbol on it. You should go talk to Damsel. Okay, yeah. Now I remember. We were going to go in here. And because we're going to go in here, I've got to actually clean up the... Oh, wrong window. Ah, this is so tricky. I am technically savvy, I swear. But we'll go ahead and kill the desktop audio for a minute as we go in here. And one cooler guy popping in with a beautiful number, 6969. Very nice. Saying, greeting, dear Night Mind, don't mind me. I'm just attracting all the naughty bots for you, and have a nice Easter all. Thank you very much, and it's okay. I've gotten good at playing whack-a-mole. For those who missed out on the previous streams, well, you know what? We're all adults here. So sometimes people can show that they are, let's put it lightly, dehydrated in the chat. Yes, dehydrated. That's a good term for it. And so they express their dehydration. And it sometimes brings about a bot offering a whole plethora of liquid hydration to satiate their thirst. And so we've had to play whack-a-mole with the bots. But, okay, let's continue. Just pretend there's background music for a second, okay? All right. Okay. So, to catch everybody up, we're a vampire. We're in Vampire Turf in downtown Los Angeles area where there's a whole thing going on where there's this group called the Sabbat who are trying to take over. There are some Eastern vampires that are trying to take over. There is a sarcophagus on a ship that the prince of the area for the vampires wants me to go check out that has possibly an ancient vampire inside of it, which is one of the signs of the apocalypse, because if you release an ancient vampire, they go out to feed because they're starving, and they feed on their own kind. So it would be a vampire apocalypse and then a human apocalypse. And right now, we've been doing a task for this chick over here, who wanted us to investigate a plague that's been going around, that's been spread by some vampires who have their own agenda of spreading a disease among the populace. So we took care of 2 spreaders of that disease, and we think that we've nailed them. You know, not a patient 0, but like 2 patient 0s. And we found a flyer in the meantime. And what clan are we? We are Toreador. So let's check out what is the symbol on the flyer. Seen it on one of the buildings. Okay. Before I go, I had a question. You know anything about the Regent? He blames you for the plague bearers. By the way, who I'm talking to is part of a group of vampires called the Anarchs. They don't believe in the vampire system of rule, which enforces the Masquerade. Part of the Masquerade is making sure that anytime that a vampire sires another vampire, it's approved by the upper brass. It's a method of vampire population control, which honestly is smarter than just everybody going around willy-nilly making their own vampires. But that is something that the Anarchs do believe in. A new wizard shoot. Magic missile casting motherfucker. By the way, for those who are unaware, Vampire the Masquerade is a game from about 2004 that is legendary because it still holds up all these years later. It is hilarious. The dialogue is incredible. The character interaction is incredible. The voice acting for actual main characters is shockingly good. Like, I think it's John DiMaggio, right? Yeah, the guy who plays Bender and who has played in so many roles, was our tutorial introduction character. So he's in this. He's actually a character who's upstairs right now. It's just, this is magnificent. The game has some mechanics that are kind of dated and a little bit janky, but yeah, this game is so good. It holds up. Yeah, Smiling Jack is the character. Hello, Cooper. And yeah, Pink Fairy says it is what we call a well-aged classic. Every time I talk about Bloodlines, someone re-downloads it. Well, hey, if it actually gets the second one out of development hell by indicating interest, you know. Simonon says, I thought you were cool before you came along with a furry commentary channel avatar. Well, that was your mistake. I'm not cool. I'm legendary. Duh. Hello, Amber. Hello, Branislav. Cyan says, I have Bloodlines 2 pre-ordered. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. So, hold on a second. Let's go ahead and kick back on the audio, because we're out of the copyright music zone. He's getting to the point you'll join the dev team to get the thing out. Yeah, kind of feeling that myself. Okay. Yeah, should be good to go now. Oh, and by the way, remember, the bugs are not all completely out, so if we crash at any point, the stream will bounce right back. So let's take a look now. We have a flyer that we found in the presence of a plague bearer, so now we've got to find where it leads us. Gotta match the symbol to one of the buildings. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is what that was about. Yeah. Alright, so we've seen this building before. We tried to go in there. And, yeah, we ran into a guy who asked us if we were enlightened, and we said no. And he said, come back when you're enlightened. So, we've been enlightened about the nature of the building now, so let's actually go ahead and take a look. Ah. Did anybody else hear that? Kind of like a muffled noise? Like somebody had their hand over their mouth? Okay, so this is definitely the building. Actually, let's see. Because if they're squatting here, what's the actual purpose of the building? You were here, 11... It says parking, but clearly that's not the case. Alright. Well, actually, no. That would be the 11 for the parking. This is unmarked. It's a good thing we just saved, too, because we might be getting clocked once we get in here. Might have a lot of killing to do. But that's okay, because we've been on a roll. And before we go in, let's go ahead and check our sheet, see if we've got experience that we could use. Ha! Soak. Hey, Ketchup John Mustard, welcome and thank you. Development Heaven is a myth? Development Heaven is coming out when with no bugs. That's when it goes gold and it releases without a need for a patch. You'll need a better gun or melee weapon? You know, I was thinking that for something like this, we might need to beef up, because this might actually turn into some kind of a Lost Boys fight. The boss of the building is endgame material? Ugh, okay. Well, let's skip this for now and check out some other things we can do, because we don't want to get stomped out as soon as we walk in here. Find a key to the Lucky Star Motel. Right. Right. Okay. So there are a couple of things that we can do in order to beef up on experience. We can go ahead and find 2 occult items and bring them to a vampire that we met at the base of an abandoned hospital. One is in a museum, the other is in a book. And there's somebody that we need to make disappear because they're a ghoul, and well, a ghoul is somebody who has been fed vampire blood by a vampire but has not been turned. So it's like a souped up human being, and they get an addiction off of it. Now, this girl here, Patty, has lost her sire. The sire is dead, but she keeps shooting her mouth off, asking for blood. People keep telling her no, and she's got to be apparently taken care of. She's at the club called Confession, which we might need to turn off the sound again for that. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look at something. Yeah, no option in the unofficial Oh. Okay. I could kill the volume right from here. That makes things a lot better. Evening, Lita Phoenix. Alright, so let's get a move on. And yeah, again, for anybody who's coming through, yeah, this is the last stream for a little while. This is not something that we do often. We've just been having some fun for Cabin Fever Dreams. Why have we done this for Cabin Fever Dreams? Because it's hilarious. Why is it hilarious? I'll show you, actually. Yeah, I just remembered something that I did want to do while we opened up, but we've got a good enough crowd now to really make it worth it. Okay, so I'm going to close this for just a second because I want to show you something, because we've got some art over this weekend that I really love and I want to share. So this comes from Joey SG from yesterday. It's me in the form of a peep. And I just thought that was hilarious. And there's a weapon in the game that we've been trying to use for a little while now. Not to great effect, mind you. That some artwork came in for this morning. The Severed Arm Weapon by Ryuji Sakamoto. And look at that awesome Cabin Fever Dreams logo in it. With me swinging the severed arm. And this encapsulated exactly why I do this. Because Cabin Fever Dreams is supposed to be a period not just of fun content and weird off-the-wall content, but stuff that makes you really look back and say, wow, did that really happen? Did he really cover that? Did I really see that on Night Minds? And for instance, it's like, did Nick really take like a whole load of time to do streams with a VTuber rig playing Vampire the Masquerade? Did that really happen? Did he go that off the cuff with his regular content? And the answer is yes. Because that's Cabin Fever Dreams, baby. So this really pins it down right here. There's been some other art that's come through on Twitter that I absolutely love. I wasn't able to grab the time to just grab copies for screenshots to show everybody, but they are on my Twitter. So if you want to find that, you can find that. And yeah, this is just stuff that's coming that's like purely Vampire the Masquerade Easter weekend stuff related. So I just I wanted to grab it. Okay. Cyan says, and can't show on stream? Hey, I haven't received anything lewd for art from this venture, okay? If stuff's been made, I have not seen it. Kelly Betty says, it's almost like a fever dream. Ooh, yeah, I only got it now. Exactly. That's exactly what it's about. That's always what it's been about. Is Cabin Fever Dreams time is to cover stuff that feels like it was a fever dream. Alright. So, let's go ahead and fix that setting. Silent as the grave. Higher the lethality, more difficult it will be for vampires to defend against a weapon. Good. And no, we will not... Oh, wait! That's right, our humanity will be boosted at each one of the clubs, somebody said, if we dance at them. And there's only 2 spots where we can dance, so this is probably one of them. Are you Patty? I knew you'd talk to me. I swear you're all alike, totally drawn to me. I'm surprised I don't know you. I usually meet all the LA vampires out on the scene. Not a lot of you out tonight, which is weird because I don't know of any parties going on. You are probably the human because you don't have fangs. Vampires, huh? No, come on, it's totally cool. I'm Patty. Seriously, everyone knows me. Besides, I just want to ask you if you've seen someone. Oh, yeah. So you're that person. Who is this lucky someone? His name is Kent Allen Ryan. He's a Toreador. Really good looking, dresses really well, like all Prada usually. Oh, I'm aware, I'm a Toreador. I may have heard his name. Oh, well, he's pretty powerful. He's probably like too far behind the scenes for you to know about him. Maybe you know some of the people who work for him. Alright, look, I have to go. No, don't go. I really need to find him, really. Maybe you can ask around. I did ask around. Word is he's dead. Why should I? No, look, I haven't seen him in days. He said he'd come see me again. He promised. I might age. He promised I wouldn't get thirsty. Oh, so it's not just about the high for her. She's got an aging fear. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Well, fine, you're just some no-dick fledgling. I've hung out with way more powerful vampires than you'll ever know. I wouldn't drink your gutter blood if you were the last vampire on Earth. Keep your voice down before I rip out your larynx. Hello. I just want to see if your voice was as angelic as you. It is. You are. Did I even have to say it? That response. Your scent is like wine. I put my lips on the bottle. Oh, she's partially fed from, it looked like. I'm actually all topped off, too. That might have been just a graphical error, but, what's up? Hey, Jessica, we'll see you later. Happy Easter. Everybody who comes in here has got to have a shot, house rules. Inhibition's the first thing to go. Oh my god. Are you a bartender or a groupie for the cure? Venus was her name. Got anything you want to confess? I think you might be an Elvira fan too, which I totally am. It's something that we can bond about. Let's not tell her about the warehouse. No matter how many times I hear that line, it never gets any more believable. So what's your thing, Stealing from work? Sex in graveyards? Yes. Watching the neighbor's daughter with the lights off? No. A few nights ago, the life I knew was obliterated. Sounds serious. I'm going to need details so I know whether to pour a Hail Mary or a highway to hell. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Well, that one would be enough for a stiff drink, wouldn't it? Some shit you really want to forget. Use your imagination. I'm leaving. Sorry if I blew out anybody's ears. Dance. Oh no, they all stopped. No! No, don't leave! Okay, good. These outfits are crazy. Now, of course, we can't spend the whole time dancing. But, I don't know, is it cumulative? Like, if I spend a bit of time dancing and I come back and I spend the rest of the time for the humanity boost, will that, like, stack to meet the quota, or does it have to be straight up? It would have been hilarious if the whole floor just abandoned itself when he began to dance. Yeah. If you impress Venus, she sends you to kill a Russian gangster? Ooh. A clip this would play every time we touch. Yeah. Yeah, you know what, actually, chat? We can hang out for a minute. I can take some questions and some discussion while we see if our humanity boost kicks in, because it might do us a lot of favors as we continue the playthrough. And it also means that we won't have to spend points on it. It's so awkward with no music. Yeah, it is. But the music would get us in trouble. Slipping Lately says, I'm graduating next month and I'm terrified. Do you have any help with handling stage fright and such things? Actually, you asked the right convention host. Okay, so here's the thing that you need to understand. Okay, and this goes for everybody who's got anything when it comes to a stage. You feel afraid of the stage because you think you are at the mercy of the crowd. No. The crowd is at the mercy of you. When you walk on stage and you approach a microphone, you are in the seat of power. You are in the position of power. You own that stage. Everybody sitting down watching you recognizes that the importance is on you. You are in the throne position. So that alone is the mindset that you need to have, because it's the truth. Okay? So there's no reason to be afraid, because you are already in control. You have earned your place on that stage. You have earned your position at the microphone. You see? Like, for instance, okay, so I am the convention host for Furpocalypse in Connecticut. It is a Halloween FurCon. Yes, I know, shut up. But I have a load of fun with it. There are two things I can tell you immediately, and it's not just from Fursuit Vision. When you go on stage, the lights are such that you can't see anybody. So if you're in a position where there are stage lights and there's a crowd and it's a dark house, there is an extremely high possibility you're not going to see anybody. If you've been rehearsing with stage lights already for something, it's going to be practically no different. They're going to be like invisible to you. The house lights are practically blinding. Okay? And then the second thing, like the one I just mentioned, is you are on the stage for a reason. You are the one who has been elected to be there, not anybody in the audience. It's like you are the one in control. You go on stage, people recognize in the audience that you've earned that. You are there speaking because you are prominent, and when you are done, you will be applauded. You are literally in the seat of power. And if there's stage lights, you're not going to see them anyway. You'll see maybe vague outlines of people. Does that imagine the audience naked thing work, though? No, that's something I've never done, but hey, we got our humanity boost. But the reason that people say that is because it's trying to get them to subdue their fear of the crowd by making the crowd look funny or putting them in a position of fear. But it gets at the root of the truth, which is, again, if you're on stage, you're in the position of power, point blank, not the audience. You're welcome. And for anybody else who that helped, you're welcome. You're welcome too. I wonder if our quest info for Patty updated. No, it did not. Uh-oh. Did it just autosave for our humanity? It had to have, right? Wait, I have an idea. Let's see how long ago it was. Okay, elapsed time 11:46. Downtown confession. Nope. Okay, we gotta keep. We gotta keep that violation. But okay. Well, bye. Double tap. Oh no. Right, we're Toreador. So that just screwed us on our humanity pickup. We have handled this completely wrong. Completely wrong. Okay, but we can salvage it in some form. Okay, see, our humanity is still at 9. We haven't lost it. Patty's alive. Save scumming for the win. Alright, let's get out and come back in and see. Obviously, you should have shot her, then danced. Then I still would have been, like, point blank. You know, it still would have been equal out to 0. 0 gain. Alright, so there's got to be a way to handle this situation without losing our humanity. It's unfortunate that she won't actually talk to us. You can get her to follow you? I'm not sure how I can do that if she won't even talk to me right now. Oh, right. We're outside now, so we can fix that audio thing. Crank it up. Yeah. Charm her. There's a way you can get her to follow you by saying you know where her vampire is. Yeah, I think I screwed that, though. No, no, mistake! Mistake. La 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 la. Yeah, I might have borked it a bit, but it's okay. Honestly, this isn't such a hot quest to begin with. I'm just glad that we got our humanity up like we did. So, let's check our list. We don't want to do particularly evil things. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the quest for Pisha. Because she's cool, and I'm so curious about that tome. One in a museum, one in the mansion. Public library. I wonder if we can do anything about that. Oh, it's right across the street. Oh, I love this. Hello, Moonlight Angel. Happy Easter. Let me in! Do the Eric Andre thing. Let me in! Let me in! You know what, actually...
Where to?
Away from here. Let's see if there's anything we can do in Santa Monica now. Because I know that we've got the motel that we need to check out, and I can't remember if there was a motel in this area. We do have a map here. We've ignored it the whole time. That's really stupid. Tripp's Pawn Shops, Galerie Noir, Seymour's Coffee. The pier. Goblin for coin, thank you. And saying, love you work, Nosferatu Anarch is my jam. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Oversoul 7. I know that reference. I haven't read it myself, but I know the reference. Is that Varn or Van? Varn says, to be honest, I didn't even know that you had a monster self, and I've been watching the channel for years now. Been a monster, baby. Been a monster. Okay, so... we've basically hit up all of this stuff. Yeah, and there's no motel here. It's probably in Hollywood, which means that we'd have to actually pursue the mainline quest to unlock the next area, I'm thinking. Well, let's just check things quick. No, I don't want an unsuspecting victim to stick in the blood bank. Did I save it? Quick, did I save it? Are we back? Whew. Whew. Ah, just made it. Okay. I think I understand what's happening now. It's a complication between playing the game and my rig. But it happens sporadically. But now that we've caught it, that means that I'm able to rescue us when things go bad. It's just a matter of being quick enough to the draw for OBS. Hey, see? Right back in my place. And yeah, happy Easter. Okay, let's see if the game is going to be fine. I think it'll be fine. Ooh. Get me out of here.
Need a ride?
Whew. Oh my god, happy Easter! Nightline's been resurrected! Yay! Yeah, Casual Kiwi, you chose a good moment to join. Just rescued from a crash. Alright, let's check out our mainline quest. Because one is in a museum, the other's in a Giovanni mansion. That's gotta be in the next area. You will go to the beach in Santa Monica, where the boat will be taking you out to the ship. Ah. Okay. You know what? Let's get a melee skill in here. Because it's ridiculous that we don't have it yet. Melee 3. Okay. Ranged 4. Unarmed is 3. Melee is 3. So. Oh, here's my severed arm, by the way. See? See? Don't you love it? Holster. Actually, no. What's, I? That's right, I. Okay. Melee combat requirement of 6. Okay. Wolfie, thank you. Saying Happy Easter, Nick. Fell in love with the Impact Winter series because of you. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Okay. Damage potential 14, lethality 7. My fists are still better. Okay, fisticuffs it is. And of course, my piece. My pieces. Alright. Back to Santa Monica. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? Yes, always remember to equip your hands. That's how life works. You can't fight unless you equip your hands. And actually, is the bail bond place? Yeah, it is down here. Whoa! What are you doing? Who are you? Oh no. What? Was that a vampire hunter or something? Put it away. Put it away. I said... Okay, there we go.
Skies are all rotten and the storm is on deck.
I see you. Aw. No, no. Stay down. Okay, that was melee combat requirement 2, damage potential 20. Wow! For when you want to get medieval on someone's ass. Oh, yes! That's better than our fists. Don't try to feed in combat unless I've got a high brawl. Okay. You know, I didn't explore the sewer system in Santa Monica, really. Let's actually check this first. That was quite a random event, right? When did I become a rabbit?
Hey,
Cabin
Fright,
Fever Dreams
great to
time,
see you again.
I do March Hare.
Bail bonding? What do you want to know?
Nothing. I was just seeing if there was anything left to do in here. Okay, unyammable. No problem. Go ahead and grab some food. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, let's take a look down here. Sigil Seal, thank you. Saying, shouldn't the rigor mortis have set in already? Because that arm's pretty floppy. Yeah, but that wouldn't be as funny. In the tabletop game, that wouldn't be something you could easily use because the beast doesn't want fire near you. Makes sense. Back with Easter sweets to watch Crazy Vampire stream? Nice, nice. Aha! Okay. So let's see. Is there anything that we couldn't get into before that we can do using this? Between 13 and 14. Trips Pawn Shops, Apartments, Santa Monica Suites. Already been to Trips. Yeah, there's really not anything for us through the sewer system, you know? But I think this is because this is mostly for Nosferatu players, because they can't be seen easily. Access point E, I want access point D. That's right, I want D. You heard it here. Gotta get some D. Here we go. Nick Nocturne is the new bunny for Cadbury chocolate eggs. Yeah. Oh, right. We could take this if we were strong enough. Oh! I did. Cool. No, seriously, this torch is great. Yeah, this'll do great for us. Right, we're trying to get to the beach. Oh, I know the conversation about the killer. We've already heard that. Hey.
Hey, hey, what can I say? You preserved my ass. I truly appreciate you not saying anything, and I want you to know I take care of those who do me favors. So from now on, you need equipment, info, you come see me at my apartment. Don't hesitate.
Oh, Mercurio. That is music to my ears. And I have big ears. You look like you're feeling better.
I tell you, that blood you guys got's an amazing thing. Helped close up a few wounds. This back alley patch fixed up the rest. I needed that beating. Good reminder not to overestimate my ability. Last time it's gonna happen.
I might need some equipment for this little trip, actually. Ah, he's got the shotgun ammo. We don't have that much money right now, though. Can I sell him the bat? Yeah. Nothing's gonna be... Well, actually, I might need that. You will not take the severed arm, though. I like the severed arm. You want a bottle of estrogen? Actually, here, Mercurio. You might need more of this in the future. Don't need the purse. Well, we'll drop the purse. Flyer. No. Is that my escape boat? That seems a little silly, right? Yeah, who doesn't want to buy a floppy severed arm? Come on. Ah, stock seagull sounds. My favorites. Ooh, an arcade. Hey, anybody thirsty? Ooh, fortune teller. Still can't get past that. The seagull is laughing. He made a lot of bank on those recordings. Yeah, I bet. Whoop. Off we go then. It's a donation, of course. Alright. So, enough silliness. It's danger time, okay? We'll keep it fisty. And actually no, because we were told no death. Prince doesn't want us to kill.
Alley, over here.
Really?
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Tell Jacobson if he plans on making editor-in-chief, he's got to start working with me. I can't keep getting him these scoops if he's gonna send high school journalists who don't know enough to wear something that would blend in.
He didn't tell me this was a formal affair.
Jeez. What kind of Woodstein? Don't think to at least show dressed up like an investigator, a Coast Guard guy, something. Didn't you ever see Fletch? Were
No.
they just handing out those diplomas nowadays?
Let's just do this. Yeah, let's not be mean. Enough. We need to do this fast if we don't want to get caught.
All right, look. I got you a copy of the initial report, and I can get you into the cabin, but you gotta make yourself real scarce after that. Anybody catches you, I don't know you. And no goddamn flash photography brainchild.
Where do I go?
Hold up a sec. Hines to Marsh. Hines to Marsh. Marsh, they need you up in the bridge. Over. There. The security room will be clear.
Got it.
Head down the stairs behind you and stay low. When you get down there, wait for me to call off the guy guarding gangway A. As soon as he leaves, get your ass moving, and don't let him see you. I'll give you a couple of minutes, but don't dilly-dally. In and out, okay?
Gangway A. Okay. Head down the stairs. Stay low. Wait for him to call off the guy.
Don't forget to stay out of sight. If anyone sees you, you're on your own. Take the stairs up to the security room. There'll be a computer in there. The password is Lighthouse. Lighthouse. All one word. You getting all this?
Yep, got it.
Now get a move on. And don't forget to tell Jacobson I get double my usual fee for this one.
Okay. It's always nice to have a guy on the inside.
Hines to Jacobson. Anderson. Hines to Anderson. Come in, Anderson. Yeah? Come check this out. I just saw a baleen whale. On my way.
Yeah, go check out that whale. What? Oh no. Control. Reports. Available commands. Sound horn. Deck cams on. Unlock records. Unlock records. Log. Reports. Weather. No, status. Engines off. Deck cams off. Records unlocked. Gotta get the cams on. Does security enabled. Okay. No dice? Okay. Well, that's fine. Because we have this now. Oh! There's the sarcophagus. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. The vampire's out. The ancient vampire's out. It's too late for no death. The prince is not going to be happy. Hey, cool. That way. Oh, come on, dude. I'm not gonna kill you. No, no, no. Ah. You know, the wrench was supposed to fall away. Oh, great. Well, at least we can skip the first alert.
Yo, Pally, over here.
Yep, yep.
For Christ's sakes. Jeez. What kind? Alright, look. I got you a cop. Hold up a sec. Heinz DeMar. Head down the stairs. Don't forget. Now get him. Heinz to Jacobson. Anderson. Heinz to Anderson. Come in, Anderson. Yeah? Come check this out. I just saw a baleen whale. On my way.
All right. Like everybody said before, Hacker Man time. Records room unlocked. Wonder where that is. Nice. See, if we had succeeded the first time, we wouldn't even have caught this. Ship manifest. And Karen site transport to Los Angeles. Incarnate Sarcophagus, 3 crates. Pottery tablets, 1 box unidentified. You've successfully completed your task aboard the Elizabeth Dane. Report back to the prince. I don't actually have to go through that area, do I? I mean, the sarcophagus is busted. That much is clear. But, should I investigate? You know what? We'll give it a shot. Without getting shot. Ooh, that's very wibbly wobbly. Am I supposed to make that drop? That might shake them out of place. Nope. Shit. Amazing how that gunfire did not tip off that guy. Please work! Oh, come on. Ugh! Gotta go fast. Well, certainly a sarcophagus. Uh-oh. You don't see me. I just wanted to look. I just wanted to look. Yeah, the coffin looks slightly closed, but the blood on the sides, the torn open container. Yeah, you know what? Scouring the deck like that is not worth it. We got what we needed. Let's go talk to the prince. And all that blood there, something definitely went down. Fast as fuck, boy! Woo! Huh? Oh, it's the purse I dropped earlier. It's not mine. Oh, I got turned around. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I see you. No. We're allowed to be spicy, not you. Go away. The bot crept in. The bot that's been plaguing us. That bot, it sniffs around. It's like, oh, you guys are excited, huh? You want to see something? No! Go away! Be gone, bot! Okay.
Somewhere.
The bots came out of the sarcophagus. Yep. Who are you?
Hey, I know this might seem creepy and all, but please don't blow me off, okay? Someone told me
Oh.
I could find you here. I mean, I've been looking all over for you since that night. Because I just wanted to... I want to help you. I owe you my life, and I feel like I need to repay you. I almost forgot. I'm Heather. Heather Poe. I'm not weirding you out or anything, am I?
No. That's hard to do these nights. You look much better. I'm glad.
Only because of you. What you did for me. Here, I got you this. I thought you might be able to use it. It can be useful to you. I'd do anything. Just tell me you'll let me help you. Let me stay with you. Make me feel this way.
Honey, I know I'm a Toreador, but, let's take it slow here. No, if you stay with me, you'll get hurt. Get out of here. Now.
You don't mean that. I know you need me. Just let me stay near you for a little while. And if you still don't want me around, if you tell me to go, I'll go. I promise.
I don't think so. Heather, are you listening? She's better off. I appreciate it, but she's better off. I saved her life so she can continue her life. Not to deal with me. Hey, Pinhead.
Evening, Chief. You back to see Mr. LaCroix again?
Yep.
Yeah. He told me to send you up as soon as you came in. Lots of people here to see Mr. LaCroix. Nice guy. He seems a little different, though. I wonder if he's... that's his business.
Gay? Maybe. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, I'm not into the whole ghoul thing. I'm not gonna do that. I saved that girl's life so she can live it. Not so she can be my resident simp.
I've said all I need to for now.
What do I have to do to actually permaban your ass? Okay, that should do it. No. Back to work. Oh, Nathaniel Savory, you almost made my trigger finger pull there. Careful. Those emojis were too on point.
I don't have time for a monologue. Give me the bullet points of what you saw.
Every crewman on board was massacred. There weren't any survivors.
And the Incarnate Sarcophagus. What did you see?
There was blood all over the floor. Handprints indicate it was open from within.
Opened? Let's not jump to conclusions. Give me the manifest in your notes. I'll sort this mess later. You might have noticed when you came in the parade of malingering mollycoddles filing out.
What was that all about?
Those were the Primogen, this city's clan elders. A worrisome bunch devoted first and foremost to the security of their own skin. Which is why they were here. It seems Alistair Grout, a Malkavian primogen, has either forgotten how to answer his phone. Each minor problem like a grain of sand. Each night I inherit the desert. The Sabbat's appearance has put the primogen on edge. Grout's mansion is in the Hollywood Hills. I need you to pry Grout out of whatever crack he's crawled into and have him contact us.
Certainly. Is that all?
Yes, for the moment. You know, your demeanor thus far bears similar characteristics to those that rise to the top of this organization. Stay that course.
Thank you, sir. Now, about Grout.
Yes, about Grout. As I said, Grout is the Malkavian primogen. His behavior and home are eccentric, to say the least. He's developed a paranoid bent lately, so you may have to check under every bed in the place for him.
I've got a few questions to ask before I go.
I suppose I can spare a few seconds. Yes?
What do you know about Jack?
Jack. The man is a scourge, the physical manifestation of chaos. Whenever he makes an appearance in one city, it is only a matter of time before a calamity is attributed to his latest lark. Yes?
I forgot who Beckett was.
You've met Beckett?
Oh, right.
Yes.
I remember him.
He did pay me the courtesy of announcing his presence in my city. He's lionized in kindred society, by most. Beckett's the definition of renowned scholar, but he's also a lone wolf, and owes allegiance only to his intellectual pursuits. Yes, it's common knowledge. I was born in Calais, France, over 200 years ago. When I graduated from the Royal Military Academy, I joined Napoleon's army. It was shortly after Waterloo, when I was embraced by... From that time onward, I counted some of the greatest kindred in Europe as my mentors, and worked towards establishing a Camarilla presence in new territories. In 1930, I came to the Americas and staked power in New York. Soon after, I headed west to claim domain.
What clan are you?
I'm Ventru. But I don't disparage any of the other clans. All are equally important in maintaining the foundations of the Camarilla, and the elders of each serve as my council.
I had a question about something else.
Which is...
The Sabbats.
Every night you wake up, be thankful you were not sired by one of their kind, or you would have woken under the ground, forced to claw your way up from the dirt into a brief, bloody, violent existence. Savages. Bloodthirsty, irresponsible heathens.
That's a messed up baptism. Okay, I'm ready to go see Grout.
When we hear from Grout, you may come back. Until then. Oh, and to show my appreciation for your dedicated service to me, I have secured you a haven nearby, in the Skyline apartment building. I hope it's to your liking.
Oh, I'm familiar with it. Let's go check it out. Hey, Ben Hernandez, thank you. Saying the third-gen vampires clan heads were actually residual survivors embraced by Cain to survive the biblical flood. Also, Twitter, @LordsBroken for those that asked for me to GM a VTM game. Good night. Oh, good night, Ben. Thanks for coming by, and sleep tight. Skyline Apartments key, Unit 4. Why, thank you, Cameron. Yes, everybody has experienced the Easter Bunny this morning. I am your Easter hare tonight. I can get mail? Number 4. Oh, yes. Thank you. Ooh. Fish. How did you get in here?
Look, I know you told me you don't want me around, but I just couldn't do it. Don't you understand? I need you. I love you. Please don't make me leave you again. I promise I won't get in the way, and I can help.
Heather, you don't understand, but it's for your own benefit I asked you to go.
I don't care. My life felt meaningless until that night when you saved me. I'd die for you.
You know how they call this thing a gift and a curse? This is it right here. If I let her hang out in this apartment, it's safer than the first one I got. Okay. If that's the way you feel, I guess you can stay for now.
Yes, yes, whatever you say. Anything for the reward of your love.
It's not that. You would do anything, wouldn't you? I suppose I'm responsible for you now. Okay, so I'm your life coach now, okay?
Is there something I can do for you? Anything. Just ask.
There's something you should know before we go on.
Oh. Are you married? Is that why you don't want me around?
No, you survived because of my blood. I'm a vampire. You're bound to me.
What? You're joking, right? That's like slang for something like catcher or some fetish term, right? Not like a blah, blah, vampire, right?
No, it's very blah, blah. The third option's cute. I'm afraid not. My blood commingles with your own. A term for you is ghoul.
No. No, there's no such thing. This isn't funny anymore.
It wasn't funny to begin with. But you know what? This might be the best way to scare her off.
You will. I do love you so much.
God, it backfired! Why do I always trust
I
that?
don't care. I just want to be with you.
Do you know how many people have sworn to be my pen over time? I should have learned. That's great. Now, do something to show me you care.
What can I do to show my appreciation?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm not so special, you know? I go to college. I'm majoring in fashion design. I think I'm pretty creative. I just started school a year late because my parents died. Car crash. I didn't really have anyone special in my life until you came along.
Ah, you sweet summer child, you're a baby. Oh, God. Oh, I hate both of these options. Wait here. You know, tried to be nice. Not trying to be a dick. Just wanted to go live her life. And she swore to be my eternal pet. Some things never change, even in friggin' video games. Ooh, I have a computer. Why do I need a password for my own computer? Oh no, I knew the password. It was back at our place, the first one, right? I actually remembered that. Wow! A favor, number 5. From LaCroix. It's come to our attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made it into the hands of the local tabloid, and that they have sent it into the clinic in Santa Monica for testing. The responsible party has been dealt with, most painfully I can assure you, but for obvious reasons we can't have anyone testing the blood. Please retrieve the blood sample from the clinic and leave it in your mailbox. You'll be compensated accordingly. Ooh, I will gladly take that. Next, repaid favors. Stop by my apartment when you get a chance. I'll set you up. Mercurial. Right. Don't touch the butter. From Silly Little Puppy. Oh no, we can't do this here. Nope, nope. We don't need to distract any more of those bots.
Did you miss me? Judging by the way the board's lit up, I'd say you couldn't live without me.
Oh yeah, it's the radio. Okay, so we're edging around the point of 10 o'clock. Let's save, and let's take a teeny break, okay? Okay. Yeah, I can't hack your computer. Vampire Pet Sim. Yeah, non-canon option. You become Heather's vampire life coach and see her through her degree. That is exactly what I'm gonna do. Well, responsible for her now. And yeah, she would have died without me anyway. And if I told her to really get her ass out of there, she might have done something drastic as a result, which I do not want. Okay, so what is your favorite type of tea? What is this, a down the rabbit hole stream? This is Nick Nocturne, baby. We discuss coffee here, okay? But honestly, I haven't tried enough teas to actually have an opinion. But we'll be right back. Let's take a little break. 9:42 right now over in my area on the East Coast. But let's Let's see, 43. Let's come back at 5 minutes before the hour, okay? Break time. Go get yourselves a snack, get yourselves a drink, take a pee-pee. Alright, be right back.
or can we?
Okay, so if anybody heard that just now, I was just checking something. I wanted to go to your side of the stream on YouTube and take a look at our friend bestcams.fun, hot girls and boys 18 plus video chat, and yeah, they have no link on their channel. They're not here posting links. They are not doing any links on their channel. Their channel was just made. So, bestcams.fun, why don't you actually walk up and say hello and introduce yourself as the actual person prankster that you are? Come on, we caught you. We caught you, come on out. We caught you. It was a good prank, though. You got away with it all the way through Easter. You made it all the way through the third day. You didn't have any hot girls or guys at all, did you? This entire time. Nothing to say for yourself? Yep, I'm sorry. The hot boys were a lie. I mean, hot boys are not a lie. Hot boys are always a truth. You can find them, just not here. You know? Okay. So, that investigation minute cost me a moment to actually have my stream snack. So, if you don't mind, I'm gonna chew on this for a minute. Father Zeus. Oh no, they ran away. Did they run away? Come on. Come on, don't be ashamed. Come admit it. Come admit it. We'll embrace you. Like the vampire, we'll embrace you. Oh my god, what if it was Dad in disguise? Nathan, are you out there, you son of a bitch? Did you come to fuck with me? Shouldn't you be training for an event right now? Actually, no. It's a protein peanut butter cookie from Quest, which is excellent. Still a little high in calories. So, there are better options from Quest for the trade-off of macronutrients to calories. But, yeah, I dig it. I buy entire boxes of these things. They come as, like, individual sale most of the time, but I buy the whole box. There's, like, 15 of them at a time. Love it. Free advertising. Oh man, I would have so many stupid opportunities for protein this and protein that and pre-workouts if I wasn't faceless. Oh, it would, I'd be so on top of it. I'd be so welcome to it too. But that's just not my channel, and that's just not this reality. Can you pimp some channels you like in chat? If they're unfiction related, sure. Well, how long will it take you to make dinner, one Mad Apple? And hello, welcome to everybody who's a newcomer. I know it says be right back, and the actual stream will be right back for Vampire the Masquerade. Right now, I've just got to finish up my midstream snack because I took a minute for the break to actually take care of something here. What was my favorite snack back in the old days? In the area that you would call hell, most of what's eaten are young and malformed organisms. So, I don't think it's anything you want to hear about. There was usually some branch of cannibalism in whatever was eaten. VT Hanny, thank you for dropping by. Do enjoy your own stream, and happy Easter. I'm now curious if you have any pre-workout drink recommendations. Yes, the Ghost brand is what I use. Because if I was going to go branded for anything, of course it's going to be a brand called Ghost. But it's actually really good. Oh, that's right, I didn't read you a bedtime story yesterday. I'm sorry. I think we all forgot, actually. Winter Fox, welcome. Hope your evening is good, too. Wolfie, I haven't had I haven't had the Blue Sour Patch Kids, but I have had the sweeter Warhead one, and that is good. Can I read a bedtime story tonight? Yeah, I think so. You know what? I'll pull down my brother's Grimm book, and I'll find something fun from that. That's what I'll do. Janky Jimothy. I know Ice 9 kills. Yeah. As for an ARG they're creating, is that what they're doing now? Are they spinning an ARG project off of Welcome to Horrorwood? Is that what's happening now in lieu of actually getting the music videos to finish telling the story? Did they just hand it off as an ARG thing for the crowd to pick up? Because that would be news to me. Gojira Prime, good evening and thank you. Yajira Prime saying evening day. Just wanted to say thank you for getting me into nonfiction and other forms of dark media. It's really been a big inspiration for my own personal endeavors. Glad to hear it. What mic do I use for the main videos? Same mic that I'm using now. This is a Rode microphone, XLR, and I can't remember the model name, but it's hooked into a Focusrite Scarlett interface. James Cunningham, thank you. And thank you to your family. With the music videos, their website, the live shows. Wow, that is some dedication all throughout, but I love to see it. Yeah, remind me about the bedtime story before the end of the stream. So I guess the real question is, do you like Ice 9 kills? Yeah, I guess. Hitsubasa says, waffles or pancakes and what toppings? It depends on the mood. If you can get a waffle instead of a pancake at like, I don't know, a restaurant or something, that's a little bit harder to get. So I kind of dig that. But definitely throw some chocolate chips in either one of those bitches. One Man Apple, genuine question. Would you consider doing paid voice work for an animated show? Absolutely. I mean, the project's gotta fit, and my schedule's gotta fit. But, yeah. Oh, Crystal. Their early work was a little too seen for me, but when the silver screen came out... had a very melodic, refined tone that really made it a cut above the rest. Hey, Paul! Jesus, you could not escape from that song on Octane for months at a time. Of course I did it. Oh my god, I know so many of these Ice 9 Kill songs by heart now. Ah, they're ingrained in my brain. Oh, it scared you? Well, good. Good, I probably just did the band proud. Alright, so give me just a second. I'm going to do one more thing, and then we're officially back into the game, alright? Be right back. man, now I'm thinking about the scream that actually comes after the "Hey Paul" part. That's kind of in the background. Okay, I think that we're ready to jump back in. So, without further ado, now we just have to get him to do a full cover of an Ice Nine Kill song. Yeah, give me a year of singing practice in private, okay? I don't half-ass anything like that. Actually, hold on a sec. Anglerfish can grow to like 6 or 7 feet. That's huge. Okay, here we go. I love it when Nightmine says keyboard clacking. It's so iconic. Such lovely paintings. And a flat-ish TV screen and I can turn this on?
Several members of the crew were slain, though no names are being released at the moment. One piece in the Elizabeth Dane's cargo was revealed as the Incarnate Sarcophagus. Discovered at a dig in Turkey, the sarcophagus was on its way to the Los Angeles Museum of Natural History for a detailed analysis and exhibition. Authorities are expected to release the Simon Milligan, host of local cable show Haunted LA, and his crew are reported missing tonight. The team of the popular supernatural-themed program were filming around downtown Los Angeles, according to the show's producer. But friends and family of the crew started to worry when they failed to return from a night of shooting. No trace has been found yet of the Haunted LA team, and rumors by the show's fans speculate the crew met a supernatural end, though police disagree and have a massive gelatinous creature that washed up on the beaches of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a jogger early on Tuesday morning who says he smelled it a mile away, the mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have never seen anything like it in the cephalopod family before.
Lovecraft. That's cute. Alright, down we go. Oh. Alright, so let's figure out what we're doing. I think we're headed to Hollywood now. I think that area is unlocked for us. Knife. My taxi's not down that way. So it feels good to have some blood packs on us. And while we make our way to the taxi, I remembered something during break. I actually have a real sort of vampire-related story. No bull. So every year, I'm close enough to Salem that I can go, and I like to go to Salem every year. You know, in the fall, before the crowd crush gets enormous.
Where to?
Right. Whatever option works. Grout's Mansion. Oh, so it's not actual Hollywood yet. Anyway, I like to go to Salem and... cutscene time. Pause the story.
You? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
No.
That wasn't really a yes or no question.
You should get out of here. This place is bad news. Pardon me.
Why? What's inside? Nines. Nines, come on. You can't just... If I find anything suspicious, they're gonna blame you! Oh, it is beautiful though, huh? Scarlet Fox, hey Nick, is there anywhere you upload or archive or share all the art you get yourself? Just through retweets on Twitter, mainly. Okay, so as I peruse the perimeter here, I'll keep going. So I like to go to Salem. And so the last time, no, not the last time we were in Salem, because last time we were in Salem was this past year. But the time before that, my boyfriend and I were in Salem, and there's an actual vampire-centric shop in Salem that you can find. Like, they do vampire teeth, like really upscale, good vampire fangs. It's like a true vampire chic slash lifestyler. I'm not even kidding, vampire shop. And we went in, and, you know, there was a guy there who was in the shop, and he was talking to the guy who was the employee. Bye, rat. Levitating rat. Did we autosave? Yes. So we went in there and we were walking around and these two guys were talking, and the employee was talking to that guy and mentioning a ball, and then, you know, he was kind of eyeing us for a little bit. No! I'm trying to tell a story. You know, you try to tell a story. Anyway. I'll finish it before we proceed with this, and I'll make it quick. Long story short, the employee was talking about a vampire ball that was coming up, and he was telling us about it, asking us if we wanted anything in the shop, and then he started chatting us up. And it was definitely the kind of conversation where it was leading to a place, and then it did eventually lead to, so, do you guys want to go to the vampire ball? Are you guys planning to do that? And we're like, we don't know, but that sounds kind of cool. And, you know, and he's like, well, it would be really cool if you guys come. You know, if you want to find out more information, you can ask me about it. You know, I'll be around for a while. And it's like, okay, cool. And so we leave the place, and we didn't buy anything, but we're walking down the street after the encounter in the vampire shop. And my boyfriend's like, you realize he was hitting on us, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know he was. So we got hit on by a vampire lifestyler looking to invite us to a vampire ball, where I don't know what would have happened, but I guess you can only assume, you know, vampire stuff. Yeah. And that is a true story from one of our visits to Salem. So let's arm ourselves with the torch, because I've got a feeling we're gonna need it. Who's first? Come on. You initiated. You know, Nines could have warned me. Nice. Marwell Taco said, I've been involved drinking a lot of red wine and acting mysterious. Yeah, that plus fun backroom activities. It was definitely the kind of conversation where it's like, yeah, this is going to be an eyes wide shut sort of party, isn't it?
I am thinking of one unfortunate phenomenon in particular, of unique interest to my station, both as a professional and as a sufferer of this vampiric condition. It seems the stream of time has begun to erode the moorings of my chosen course of study, for the methodologies that gave birth to psychology are slowly disappearing. I find myself in an era that overlooks the physical component of psychological pathology time and again in favor of the sophistic practices of Freud. Phrenology, dactopintilism, and the rest of the old guard has fallen by the wayside, its champions all silenced in death, with my unique exception. Would that I could make my voice heard again, although it may be suspicious should I return to popular medical discourse 50 years after my apparent death. No, better that I continue my studies into the psychoses in secret. One day, may I hold up my own cure as validation of the methods. I am confident no cure for my condition or that of my beloved wife lies within our figurative minds, waiting to be unlocked by the correct combination of memories recovered from our childhoods. And I'm most certain it has nothing to do with the relationship between myself, my parents, and my genitals. Sorry, Sigmund, but I choose to stay, Mike.
Well, that was kind of long. Crystal said, you got a friend that goes to those parties once a year and it's exactly what we think. Yeah, that's exactly what we thought. Just the entire vibe was, oh, yeah, I can tell that this is it's quite a ball. Have a ball at the ball, but it's October and we got work to do. So fire, as a rule, is bad for vampires, yeah. But, oh, another one. Timer. Scarlett Torkelson. Perception at once shapes the mind and rules over time. Time, however, erodes human perception and then, in turn, warps the mind. The mind is capricious, having various effects on perception, time, and the mind itself. The harmony progress is made. Is that a clue to the puzzle? It's a puzzle room, isn't it? Hey, Mercury. Happy Easter.
Another unfortunate casualty to tide of time, insane asylums. I lament their loss not only as brokerage houses for the breadth and depth of human psychoses, but also I shall mourn the disappearance of that peculiar environment present only in an insane asylum. That palpable atmosphere of blistered brains and churning bowels, the odoriferous melange of freely flowing bodily humors, that gently rolling cacophony of distant sobs and screams, the muttered cursing at perceived enemies, and the blissful gurgling of the lobotomized, like a newborn babe discovering the sky. I shall still find test subjects as surely as I find bloody sustenance in the night.
The audio cut off. Oh, that's the first time that's produced something hilarious. And now I just wait to see if the rest of you caught it. Yeah, you did. Okay. So, is it Auspex? Is that what I've got to do? Ah! It's all three of them. Okay. Perception at once shapes the mind and rules over time. Okay, I get it. It's an order puzzle. So perception before mind At once shapes the mind and rules over time. Time, however, erodes human perception and then in turn warps the mind. Mind is capricious, having various effects on perception, time, and the mind itself. With harmony, progress is made. You can just button mash it? How about perception, mind, time? Time, perception, mind. Mind, perception, time. PMT, TPM, MPT. Perception, mind, time. Perception, mind. Oh! Well, that was easy. There's really nothing there? Okay. I'll get you early. Double. Oh my god, Alias says, let's just agree that if anyone here goes to a vampire ball, you gotta dance like the NPCs in this game. Bold move. Oh, what the hell? I mean, sure, you can. It just... I don't know if you're actually gonna have a good time at the rest of the activities at the ball if you end up dancing like that. Although someone will probably just appreciate the deep cut reference. Smack! Batter up. Oh no. Nice. Nice ragdoll physics. Yeah, that dancing is for furcons. Hey, if you dance like that in suit, at least you'll get away with it. Because you can look good doing just about anything if you're dancing in suit.
Often I reflect with great regret on the missed opportunity that was my infector. Had I been conscious after the attack, I could have stopped the orderlies from locking her in the roaming pen. What I would give for just one interview, a few simple questions of the plague-ridden woman who met her end that dawn. Of course, there is no guarantee she would have been any more helpful than my current crop of test subjects, mewling wretches. Few could be called enthusiastic. Given the nature of the tests, I cannot expect the same fervor from all, but a modicum of cooperation would be appreciated. Animals. The one called John went so far as to gnaw off his arm and escape into the floorboards like some feral rodent. I still hear him.
Scurrying about at night. Must be making an atrocious mess in there. Okay, so Are all the people in this place just test subjects for Grout? We'll sneak around a little bit.
My studies proceed at a languid pace. I'm mired in a foul ennui as my wife's illness advances. My subjects grow restless without proper supervision, but I cannot pull myself back from this black depression. How many nights I've wasted now, gazing from the tower walk, pondering the frailty of existence.
Now this is a cool stairwell. The walls, the chains, the metalwork. I dig it. Well, okay. Wow. Look at that. Look at that attention to detail. They made sure that there were lights moving in street patterns in the distance in this one area just to provide more reality to the world. Bravo. I don't care if it's like 16 plus years later that I'm saying this. Bravo. That is applause worthy. And around we go. Sneak up, sneak up. Best cams, come on now. We know that you're not actually like a bot. If you are, you're a terrible bot. You've got no links. You've got no leads. Okay, ignore that once patrol pattern. Nope. Come on, move. My cover was blown by that guy. Okay. Oh my god, did they tear this guy apart and eat him? Hey, coloring stuff, welcome. Oh, this is a madhouse. That was silly. You have 2 spiral staircases, and the doors here open into that same room. Gabriel, welcome. Gabriel saying, hey Nick, just wanted to say I recently started watching your Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines stream and decided to get the game myself. Went through GOG like you suggested, loving the game, tons of fun, have a great night. Hey, thank you. Glad you're having fun with it. It's okay, baby, I'll do you too. Aw, man. Come here. Whoa. I guess even I'm going mad now.
After decades of solitary study into this affliction, I have learned that it is by no means mine alone. Indeed, the city is home to an entire society of similarly afflicted individuals with whom I've only recently made contact. They are an understandably standoffish sort, by and large, but I have been able to confirm with them that the condition is indeed vampirism, which apparently comes in a multitude of strains, each with a spectacular set of symptoms such as invisibility and even a sort of lycanthropy. Through numerous official interactions with the governing body of this secret society, I have concluded that their fundamental understanding of the vampiric condition is woefully lacking and mired in suspicion and pseudo-religious dogma that would make a Turk balk for its strictness. Indeed, they seemed impressed with my studies and the eloquence with which I was able to present them. Apparently, the typical sufferer of my particular strain of vampirism is far from the vanguard of the King's English. So impressed were they that they even offered me an office in their government, a rather high office by the sound of things. I believe I shall accept. If not, provide a lofty vantage point from which to observe the breadth and epidemiology of the affliction, so that I...
No. No, do not make me speedrun this shit now, please. What? Oh my god. I should have... I thought it would have autosaved. I should have saved at any point. Out of my way, I gotta speedrun. It's okay, we can do it.
Where to?
Hey, Casual Kiwi, happy Easter, thank you.
You? No? You should get out of here. This place is bad news.
Hey, intern editor. Sadly, I gotta go sleep. Anyways, have a nice stream, everybody. Also, Nightmine, you make really good streams. Hope to see more in the future. Thank you very much. F5 is quick save? Well, intern editor, good night. Sleep tight. Thanks for coming by. Silent assassin. I'll just crawl. Yep, no door. Lever. Oh, right. Just another tome that I can't use. Oh! Biography of 1930s circus performer Scarlett, the Perforated Lady Torkelson. Best known as the assistant to Shaky Sil Manfredi, notorious epileptic knife thrower. Book raises your dodge talent. Yes, please! We should really invest in some research skills so we can read these things and get some buffs. In fact, let's take a look at our sheet. 7 experience? Hell yeah! Cost of 6. Melee. We'll buy a melee. And we'll buy a scholarship, just to get us started. Okay. Research level is 3. I'm sure there was a book that let us get it at research level 3. 5, 6. Still don't know how to use this. The twig should be working now? Okay. Right, okay. Let's see if that works to our advantage right now. 2. You can't buy shit for 2. Even finance costs 3 just to start. Oh, yeah, you know what? The blue must be showing what's boosted because of our inventory or other buffs. Lethal. Bashing. Our defense going up is great for us. Yes, this is the last stream with the rabbit. Well, the hare. After this, it's back to cat time. Ah, crap. You get some too. Woo! Ragdoll as fuck. Okay, I don't have time to mess around here. Whew, that was a close one. Let's just give it a minute. Whew. Well, how will I adjust to the change in eye numbers? My vision will be fine. It's back to cat form after this. Oh, right. So does this mean you'll have more streams with me over the summer, or do we have to wait for Halloween? I don't think you'll have to wait terribly long. I mean, we're going to give it a rest a little bit, but it's not going to be super long. Shit. Whew. I made quick work of her. Good. Oh. Come here. Nice shot. Make a hair plush? I just might do that actually for next Cabin Fever Dreams. The rabbit has daddy vibes though? What, and I don't regularly? I know I can feed on anybody in here, but it's probably not going to do anything for my actual health. Magnus Archives I've heard of, but it's the ears, they're good handlebars. I am the one who does the handling. How dare you? Feeding does refill your health? Okay. Might not be fast enough to stop that patrol pattern. Okay. That could help us. Oh, wow, you're right. There it goes. Hell yeah. Battle time. Come here. Fine. Beat it out of you. Come here. Yeah, okay. So, that was a good area clear. Yeah, now that I know for a fact that works, a whole lot more get in the teeth. Hello? Oh, right. Come on. Yeah, Brawl, I know it helps me overcome resistance to feeding. And yes, Moonlight Angel, I did promise a bedtime story, so for those who want it, just remind me at the end. Spoopy Library. Oh, okay. Chaos, like the mind, can be understood only through scientific process. Order, however, is only good as the perception thereof. Time is the key that links the two and bears witness their ebb and flow. Ugh, really?
I have accepted the role of Primogen for Clan Malkavian, the dreadfully winsome label applied to the particular strain of vampirism I suffer, so named for some supposed vampire father figure of old. More poppycock grown from a backward culture that seems interminably drawn to children's tales and the fiction of Victorian romance, when it should concern itself with the science behind their suffering. No matter, for I have taken this office for no greater reason than to advance my research. I must make mention, however, that even among my would-be peers in this governing body of vampires, the level of paranoia and superstition is frightening.
Nailed it.
Their intelligence is not the question, no, indeed. As they courted me for this appointment, I had to suspect that their overtures were hand-tailored to what must be my obvious infatuation with reason, for the devil would do well to have such honey-tongued tempters. Even so, I could not help but notice the dressing of language these vampire leaders chose.
Honey-tongued tempters, huh?
Whether it is born of habit, from addressing their unwashed, ill-educated subjects, or from their own deep-seated beliefs, their linguistic flourishes belie a faith in superstition over the providence of empirical reason that must be an all-pervasive theme.
Bro. Terrifying. Decreases chance to frenzy. Who would waste money on something like this, though? There it is. Nice. Ah. What? But I... Come on. I just got that. Interesting. Oh. Is it you? Yes. Oh, sorry. That should work. Wait, .fun is a domain? Oh. Alright, we'll keep slapping him then. When will the next Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines be released? You mean the game? Like, the sequel? Must be a silver ring I picked up. Oh, hell yeah. Elder Vitae. Extremely potent blood. The hows and wheres of its origin are probably best left unexplored. Oh, sweet. Oh no, actually, they just gave me a power up here. That's bad. That's bad news. That's real bad news. So, does blood buff increase all skills? Because, really like to know that right now. Slipping lately. Nick, I'm tired. Can you do something to startle me awake? Look under the bed. Blood buff increases all physical skills. Okay. Hey, welcome, Zane. Is this Doom? It was for a minute. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna load. Saves come! Haha! Nailed it. Oh, they are getting me ready. Blinky, blinky, blinky. Come here. Hell in a cell, buddy. Hey, Inky, thank you. Let me feed! I wonder if our blood banks will do it for me. It did! Cool. Alright. Let's let it regen the rest of the way, because obviously this is about to get heavy. Hello, Rose. Glad to have you here. I think I heard a rat. Hey, Vinny C. Thank you. Oh, there's the rat. Stay down. Ah, this is terrible platforming work.
Hey, stop right there.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Smack! Get up, I dare you. Alright, that spot was way too annoying to not save over.
I am no longer safe. I know it. The voices have proven themselves authentic, and I have withdrawn from the vampires.
F9 to save, F12 to quick load. Thank you, Endar.
Draw attention, but I could no longer hold my fragile composure around the ravenous eyes of my vampire peers, especially not around him. The voices compelled me to make what I fear is a Faustian bargain, but I had to, for their demands are constant and merciless. I have secluded myself within the mansion. I know he will strike out at me. He will go to any length to achieve his ambitions, and he knows it, I know. I have taken precautions to protect my beloved wife, A cure will have to wait until our immediate safety is guaranteed. The mansion was constructed with security in mind, but at that time I was not privy to the full range of vampire capabilities. The voices echo in the twisted corridors of my psyche, dark whisperings of a macabre and formless menace.
The approach of which portends an end to all of this. Oh boy. So is this a Mr. Freeze sort of thing? Oh. Did he stake himself? What the hell was that? Oh, there's a beast on the other side of this. Grout's dead. Who the hell are you?
Grout is dead? Pity it could not be by my hand. No matter. Soon your self-made kings and false prophets and all who bear the mark of the beast will be washed from the earth for the coming of the Lord.
Wait. Let's discuss this.
Babble your native tongue in the pits of the abyss. I will not hear it anymore.
But...
As you burn, tell them it was Grünfeld Bach who sent your damned soul to that lake of fire. All agents of Satan shall return to... Let this righteous display serve as a promise to all who serve the Archfiend Lacroix. I'm coming for you, Lacroix. By the power of the Lord, I will cleanse your black soul.
Okay, I don't give a shit. So where's this leave me? Do I just gotta jump and navigate? Fire for the fire! Oh no. This is bad. Real bad. Okay. Whew. Okay. It's hot enough in here right now. Ah. Oh, come on! Alright, we'll make it out of this. Come on. Stay away. Ah.
What is that? Yes, you blood.
Actually, you know what? This might work better. Oh! I just came in through here, right? Yeah. Okay. Did I? Crowd shot. Ah, did you have to die right there? All right. This was such a beautiful mansion, too. Nice. Yep, I get it. It's going down. Ha! Superhero landing to leave. And now we casually walk away. Whew! Did it. Wait till Seltzer Water hears about this. He's gonna be pissed.
Evening there. Something burning? Smells like someone burnt the burgers.
I don't smell anything. I've got an appointment.
Sure, I'll open her up for you. Jeez, I could go for one of them double-spaced burgers with the onions and the cheese and some bacon and a guacamole. Ooh.
Thanks.
The Primogens still haven't been contacted by Grout. I thought I made it clear that you were not supposed to come back until we had heard from him.
First of all, Grout no longer exists.
Grout's dead. What?
Yeah, and this guy Bach set his house on fire. Nearly killed me.
Bach! Every time I think he's lost the scent. So, Bach killed Grout to draw me out.
Bach didn't know Grout was dead.
Bach is a hunter. They stalk and kill our kind to appease their god. But like many mortals, their so-called faith is nothing but a conduit through which they quench their killing urge. Who else would have killed Grout?
On the way in, I saw Nines Rodriguez leaving the mansion. Well, no. If you'd let me finish...
Let you finish? With whom do you presume you're speaking?
I was just going to add, I saw Nines there.
Look at me. Are you sure it was Nines Rodriguez? Because if it was, the consequences... Do you know where this might lead? Do you really have any idea?
No, and I'm not sure it was Nines either. Something was weird.
It means, under most circumstances, I would call a blood hunt on the murderer immediately. However, the anarchs of this city may interpret such an action to be a declaration of war. I do not want a war with them. This decision will take... I need to confer with the Primogen on this. In the meantime, I've come to a decision on the Incarnate Sarcophagus, and I believe that for the safety of the inhabitants of this city, we need to place the sarcophagus under Camarilla protection until its content... You're becoming quite indispensable to me. So, out of all my available personnel, I'm going to entrust the retrieval of the sarcophagus to you. It was quietly delivered to the Museum of Natural History a few hours ago.
I'll go at once.
The manifest from the Dane shows there was a small box from the same dig on board, but it was listed as missing. Keep an eye open for it. It may have been overlooked. It's crucial we get the sarcophagus in our possession within the next few hours.
I need money. I'm broke from doing the dirty work.
Yeah, I'm feeling charitable.
Thank you. That buys me bullets, which are useful. So, what do I do now?
Here are the keys to the front door of the museum. The sarcophagus should be in an examination room of some sort. There's a small security staff on site, but I don't want a massacre. Mortals are just as easy to deceive as they are to kill.
Top side. No keys needed. I'll find another way. I have a few things I have to do to prep for this, though. I'll be right back. Whew. Well, do I actually? Hey, SB747, thank you. And says, thanks for putting up with the thirsty chat for 3 nights. Hope we haven't taken things too far for you. No, you haven't. It's all just been good, clean. Well, not necessarily clean, but you know what I mean. Fun. Ooh. You know what? I'm thinking that we might actually be ready. Let me just take a look here. 7 experience. Very nice. Let me buy one of those. Research is now 4. We might need this. No, I had 2 Masquerade violations, and then I got one removed, and then I accidentally got another one. So, we went right back to 2. Alright.
The car is waiting. 1 or 2, but that's all. My history with that family dates back to Bach's grandfather, who pursued me into Africa, where I killed him. Bach's father tracked me to London to meet his death. And now Bach and the Society of Leopold have followed me across America. They never learn. Witch hunters, an anachronistic holdover from the Middle Ages. They are inquisitors whose fanaticism has convinced them that their triumph over the supernatural will save mankind and secure them a cushy spot in heaven.
This is one of the touchiest microphones to ever come off the assembly line, I swear.
There is a degree of immediacy attached to this task. Work fast. And, as on the Dane, you are not to open the Incarnate Sarcophagus for any reason. Excuse me.
Okay. Alright, we're good now? Good. Nick started speaking his true tongue there, and Dara says, no. Okay, let's take a little break, okay? Another good 10 minutes or so, and then we'll go a little while longer, okay? Do you want that? You want to go a little while longer? I thought so. Okay, so let's take a 10 and then regroup, okay? 11:30, about Yeah, 11:40. So yeah, 10 minutes. Easy on the clock. Check your clocks. Okay. Nah, you can say what you like within reason. Just, we'll just keep hitting it with a hammer. Sigil Seal, thank you. Yeah, I took care of the bot. Okay. Yes, bedtime story. But not right now. You have to behave first. And we have to go on a mission first. Oh, whoops. Wrong screen. Let me fix that. Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back in. What are my thoughts on Werewolf the Apocalypse? Haven't played it yet. I am interested. Okay, so let's get back to it, okay? Right. Yeah, okay. Correct screen. And go. Aha. Come on. There we go.
Need a ride?
Museum. Alright, settle down a little bit now. Holy shit! Why? Freaking devs! God damn! Oh. I can't be the only one who was got by that, right? I can't be the only one. Tell me I'm not the only one. Who the fuck? Damn funny. You scared the crap out of the cleaning crew. Now would you put the damn raptor back in its exhibit? Oh, and don't leave your keys lying around or Marshall will fire your ass. Yeah, agreed. Put this stupid thing back where it belongs. Ah. Fucking dinosaur. Huh? Don't screw with me. Don't be like that. Don't be bad for me. Okay, so that's gotta be... That's locked. That's the way in. Let's look around a little bit. Unless this was the topside area. Yeah, I can't imagine there's anything else around here for us. Let's just go into the museum proper. Go time.
Freeze!
Keep running. Yeah. Oh no, come on. Did I accidentally hit the feed button? Car going off outside. Security. Okay. Who's Gabe? Just a reminder, Dr. Anders Johansson, aka the Sarcophagus guy, will be working at the museum for the next few days. Show him the professional courtesy we show all our guests. Next. The statue on Daryl's workstation is creeping me out. I was working late the other night and I swear I thought I saw it move. This isn't another gag, is it? If it is, I don't think it's funny. So that's the item that we need to steal for Pisha. Mav has detected a virus in the attachment of this message. Virus has been quarantined and a notice sent to ADCXU. Okay. Those keys you found? They're Larry's. I'll tell him you left them in the lost and found. Daryl's workstation. Oh, I need a key card or something? Big door. Daryl's workstation. It must be this one. Prescription bottle. Never mind. Open. No. Okay. Oh, I gotta kill that alarm. A guide to personal and home security. Is that gonna improve my hacking skill? I can't even get to it. Damn. Okay. Oh! Let's take care of that. Come on. Where do you keep coming from? That's better. Yeah, there's no way. Oh! Huh. So, now I know where it actually went, but, huh. 5, 6... Research is at 4. Never mind. Uh-oh. Come on. Go ahead, keep backing up. That's better. Oh. This is relevant to my interests. Museum workroom key. Okay. Johansson. FYI, I'll be showing Dr. Johansson around personally. I think he'd prefer not to be pestered by junior staff, of course. If you have a question, I'll try to ask it for you. Relax, Pam. I had to move the statue into another office. Oh, and it told me to say hi. In keeping with good security practices, we've changed the code for Area B2 to 2358. Effective immediately. Oh, wait a minute. Results. I don't know if that has to do with the werewolf blood thing. Hello, Alex. Yeah, the prince is not going to be pleased about me kicking this much ass, but, I'm not sure how easy it would have been to get through here without beating a whole bunch of guys like this, you know? Okay, 2358. Let's go. Oh! Where did you come from? No, no! You shot your own guy! I need a key card for that too? Come on. Oh, this is blinding. Okay, I really need to take cover already. I have my gun, it just... I don't want to shoot all these dudes. You know what, though? That's better. Is beating them to death more pleasant? don't know. What the hell? I'm in the middle of something. Do you mind? Nah, come back here. It's platypus / wombat for passwords? Okay. Well, I'll take that tidbit from the sky. Why not? Thank you. Doesn't do anything for me yet, though. I need whatever that password is, or that key card. I'll take that. Marshall changed the code again. 2358. Oh, so there's 2 ways to get it.
Stop right there. Oh!
But we have the key card. Come on. I am backtracking, but it's because we picked up a security key card. Keep running.
I'm a terrible person.
Come on, though, for real? Keycard on the ground after the beam area? Are you serious? I thought it was just a baton. They were all dropping batons as I was just kicking ass over there. Come on. There was really... okay. Run it back. Well, son of a bitch. Thank you. Nothing cool? Okay.
I can't understand why someone would go through the trouble of stealing a box with a very ancient corpse. This city's not that dull.
Thank you, 100 gags. Happy Easter. What happened to the Incarnate Sarcophagus?
Since it's missing, I'm inclined to believe it was stolen, or intentionally misplaced, if you like. Clearly, though, it's not here.
So, what are you doing here?
I'm an archaeologist, so I thought I'd indulge in a quick study of this Incarnate Sarcophagus everyone's so riled up about. My guess, from what I've read about it, is that it's a mummified Mesopotamian king. I needed confirmation.
Did you get to examine it at all?
Oh, I really wish I had. All this speculation about the sarcophagus containing an antediluvian and being a portent of Gehenna is making me cringe. These are the kinds of ridiculous, superstitious assumptions I came here to debunk.
Antediluvians?
No one I know has ever met one, but each of the clans and their bloodlines supposedly trace their origin to an original vampire, an antediluvian. Some swear these grandsires still exist into the present. But then, kindred and kind believe a lot of strange things.
And Gehenna?
Armageddon, doomsday, the end of all kindred. It's a common facet of most mythologies. Fear that the world will end. Many believe Cain and the antediluvians will return to consume or destroy all kindred. I wholeheartedly disagree.
Ed Stevens, thank you. Happy Easter to you as well. And Nick, do you ever play D&D? I do not. I could give a damn. I just need the sarcophagus.
Oh, don't let me interrupt your progress. If indeed you've made some. My reason for being here is probably being bid on as we speak. Someone is certainly going to be surprised when they find out they've just paid a kingly sum for a desiccated old corpse.
We've got to stop meeting like this, Beckett. I'd rather meet at a bar, a restaurant, cut to the chase sort of thing. It's suspicious if we don't. Goodbye. And no, I didn't manage to grab the item. But I've got a feeling that... Wait, am I able to return here later on the map?
Hop in.
No? Well, I couldn't crack the computer to get the item anyway, so I was kind of screwed on that one. Ah. Well, sometimes it's just how you play the game. Hey, Jericho.
Oh, excuse me, starting to doze off there. Oh, I need to get a guard animal of some sort to alert me when folks come in. Maybe one of them chimps like on that show Ape Detective? Oh, that monkey always gets his man.
LaCroix's expecting me.
What? Oh, yeah, Mr. LaCroix's expecting you. For a young guy, he sure likes to work late. Me, I spent most of my youth in the entertainment industry. Yeah, I guarded the sets for over 6 top 10 TV shows.
What are you, Ralph from Animaniacs? Dad, Mr. LaCroix's expecting you. Prince LaCroix, I kind of committed a whole lot of murder.
The folly of leadership is knowing that no matter what you do, behind your back there's hundreds, certain that their own solution is the sounder one. And that your decision was the byproduct of a whimsical I pronounce the blast sentence, and I soak the critical fallout. I make the decisions no one else will. Leadership. I wear the albatross and a bullseye.
What is this about?
The blood hunt on Nines Rodriguez for the murder of Alistair Grout will be called. Rodriguez's execution is only a matter of time. I have lit the fuse. If a war ignites, it's my head that... At least I can rest easy in knowing that you, my most promising attendant, has relieved me of one encumbrance tonight. Do you need assistance bringing the sarcophagus up to my office?
About that.
Stolen?
Stolen.
Stolen? How? Who would... Oh, Gary. Gary, you treasonous maggot.
We were betrayed by a Gary?
Your treachery, sewer rat.
Gary?
The Nosferatu Primogen. The Nosferatu were responsible for finding out where the sarcophagus was taken after the Dane, and for getting keys to the museum. They were the only ones who knew. It's obvious to me now. My mistake.
The Nosferatu.
I want him found. I want him found. The sarcophagus could be exploited, causing who knows what catastrophe to this city. If it were to fall into the wrong hands...
I'll find Gary in the sarcophagus.
The Nosferatu lurk in the filth below the streets of Hollywood, but not even I know just where they hide. Hollywood is, unfortunately, lacking in any camera... Hollywood's baron is an anarch named Isaac. Isaac's more civil than the anarchs downtown, but... nonetheless, he wears his mistrust of me on his sleeve. He may know how to contact... Find Gary and get him to talk. That sarcophagus could be used against us. Do not come back until you have it. Now, I must announce the blood hunt and bear the brunt of all consequences. Escort him out.
Prince LaCroix, you should have an investigation period. Not just immediately go for his head. Count Gary. Gary! Curse you, Gary! And thank you. And saying, okay, trust me, don't go through the tunnels to get to the Nosferatu later. There's a shortcut. There's a shortcut. Trust me. Good evening. Good evening. Gary.
Going somewhere?
Okay. Yep, we can hit Hollywood now. But, let's see. Wasn't there something else we had here? Right. We might be able to clean out... Oh, wait. Y'all said that it's serious to fight the boss for the pestilence. You know, I'm a little concerned about this development. I'm gonna go check out if Nines is hanging around the last round. There's gotta be an explanation. I can't just let his head end up on a pole, you know? Not without doing some digging myself. Jericho says, top 3 horror films? Also, we live in a simulation. Well, I don't know how those two are connected. But, oh, Texas Chainsaw goes up there. Top 3, huh? That's very difficult. I'm not sure I'm in the right brain space for that right now. But Texas Chainsaw is definitely one of the slots.
Gary, you are gonna finish your blood, and you are gonna like it.
Easy, Skelter. That is not what happened. Where did Nines go? Did I miss my opportunity? Where is Nines? Alright, so he did get word, which is good. What can I do to help? Alright. Yeah. You could say that. Told me not to come back until I had it. And why do you think that is? What is that? When a vampire drains another more powerful vampire to death, Diablo is the Sabbat's specialty, a big taboo in civilized kindred circles, and forbidden by the Camarilla. Oh, pure stress, thank you. Saying, Gary, go to the bathroom, you're soiling yourself. What does this have to do with the prince? So he thinks the prince might want to commit diablerie on whoever is in the sarcophagus. I mean, I'd be terrified to even try that. Opening the sarcophagus, reaching in there to try and bleed out an ancient vampire. Ugh, I wouldn't test that. Well, thank you, Jack. I'm glad that Nines is, like, running around, keeping his head low. I just wish I'd shown up earlier to warn him about the possibility. Diablerie, when you turn your grandpa into a Sunny D for superpowers. Alright, let's get this sound back. Yeah, there's supposed to be an antediluvian inside of the sarcophagus. Vinny, thank you. Not now, Gary. Meow. Not now, Gary! Okay. Well, it's Hollywood time, babes. Actually, oh yeah, the werewolf blood from the medical clinic. Yeah, let's go do that first, actually. That sounds like a good time.
Where to?
Back to Santa Monica. Any more torchbearers hiding around here? Autosave? Okay.
Excuse me? No.
It's a nice night out, huh?
Sample of werewolf blood. Gotta be downstairs. That is the alley. the hell? No. It's not going to be in laundry. Hmm. The controlled substances cabinet? What, upstairs? Yeah, it is upstairs. Okay. I thought so. Morgue. Alright, yeah. So we'll go backtrack, run upstairs, and should catch it there. Thank you. Ah. Oh. But where is it? Where's the... Where's the werewolf blood? Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll kill the cameras first then. Getting real sick of this. Good. Thank you, One Mad Apple. So I have to learn the cabinet password now. Awesome. Come on. Right. You said Auspix will work here? Good. Cool. Enabled for your security. Screw you! Come on. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Gimme. Yes. Woo! And away we go. Haha. Put it in your mailbox and send it to LaCroix. Cool. Let's go get our taxi. Wrong way. Oh wait, no, right way. Yeah, no, you can't do anything with it. Nice try, though.
Need a ride?
So let's get this back to the Skyline Apartments, put it in the box, and we should be good. Cool cats. There it is. The actual mailman will find it? Cool. Let's go to our place for a second. And one moment. Welcome, Red. Thank you for joining us this evening. Cool, so I can just dump a bunch of things in the box to declutter. I like that. I see you're still here.
Oh, you're back. I went out this evening and I met someone and he wouldn't leave me alone, so he came back here with me and, well, I thought you might want to, drink his blood.
Why did you do that? Where is he?
In the bathroom. I locked him in. Did I mess up?
Yes. I'll deal with this. You stay here. In the upstairs bathroom? Come on. Okay. This will be a decision time. Oh, one of the Red Jacket gang.
What the hell is this shit? Let me out, goddammit! I'll kill that crazy bitch!
You'll do no such thing.
As soon as I get out of here, I'm calling the goddamn cops. Let's see what they think of this, huh? I'll lock up both your asses.
Maybe I could use a drink. Yeah, I could use a drink.
What the hell does that mean? Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Hey!
Come here. I got a secret to tell you. Well, those were fun sounds. Heather, you really fucked up. Right. You're upstairs.
Master? I promise it'll be done by the time you get back.
And after that's done, get lost. I don't want you here anymore.
But
This is my final request of you. Do as I say. Live a long, happy life for me.
You don't mean it!
Oh, I do mean it. This life is dangerous. You'll end up dead. I won't let that happen. Farewell.
I'll leave. Okay? But if you ever change your mind...
I won't.
Sure. Alright. Oh.
Ooh! Wow. That fixed things. Amazing. Wow. You gotta get rid of the body first! Just let me leave now. Good night, Rose. Yeah. that's a reference most people won't get now. You never got to see her goth form? Too bad. I don't keep pets like that, okay? And a Masquerade Redemption? Wow. Oh. Right, because I mailed off the werewolf blood. Hey, you know what?
What's wrong?
We're doing better now than we were when we first walked in. Hey, Carrie O'Brien, thank you. I did. I hope you did as well. Yeah, I'll take that. And let's just make sure things are cleaned up now. Yeah, but it's $150 in 2004 money. So it's like at least 160. I don't know. Ah, good. No bodies in my bathroom. Apparently 150 in 2004 is worth 228 now? Whew.
I beg your pardon.
Well, we've unlocked another area. Yeah, nicely done. Zip. Zip. Yeah, that works for me. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Bedtime story. Alan Bowman. Reminder that the next hub area, Hollywood, has some optional area adultish content. Most of it's contained in suspect looking buildings, but some might sneak up on you. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So, good. Good, 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 good. We've unlocked the next area. We had a good night of progress, quest-wise, main story-wise, character-wise. Okay, and now I will read you all a bedtime story from my personal collection of tomes. Let's get you down something from Grim Tales. Just a moment. Let me grab it. Okay, so let's see here what we have. You might duck out as 4:50 p.m. is a bit early for bedtime. Maybe. Okay. Oh, if this one is the one I think it is. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, this could be a fun one. But let me take a look and give you an option. Okay, I don't know what the second one is. I know what the first one is. So I will give you an option between The Robber Bridegroom and Godfather Death. Godfather Death, huh? Okay. Let's see. This will be an experience for me, too. Okay, 640. This one's deep in the back. Okay. Godfather Death. A poor man had 12 children and was forced to work night and day to give them even bread. When therefore the 13th came into the world, he knew not what to do in his trouble, but ran out into the great highway, and resolved to ask the first person whom he met to be godfather. Let me get these headphones off for a better experience, actually. The first to meet him was the good God who already knew what filled his heart, and said to him, "Poor man, I pity thee. I will hold thy child at its christening, and will take charge of it and make it happy on earth." The man said, "Who art thou?" "I am God." "Then I do not desire to have thee for a godfather," said the man. "Thou givest to the rich, and leavest the poor to hunger." Thus spoke the man, for he did not know how wisely God apportions riches and poverty. He turned therefore away from the Lord, and went farther. Then the devil came to him and said, "What seekest thou? If thou wilt take me as a godfather for thy child, I will give him gold and plenty, and all the joys of the world as well." The man asked, "Who art thou?" "I am the devil." "Then I do not desire to have thee for godfather," said the man. "Thou deceivest men and leadest them astray." He went onwards, and then came Death, striding up to him with withered legs, and said, "Take me as godfather." The man asked, "Who art thou?" "I am Death, and I make all equal." Then said the man, "Thou art the right one. Thou takest the rich as well as the poor, without distinction. Thou shalt be godfather." Death answered, "I will make thy child rich and famous, for he who has me for a friend can lack nothing." The man said, "Next Sunday is the christening. Be there at the right time." Death appeared as he had promised, and stood godfather quite in the usual way. When the boy had grown up, his godfather one day appeared and bade him go with him. He led him forth into a forest, and showed him a herb which grew there, and said, "Now shalt thou receive thy godfather's present. I make thee a celebrated physician. When thou art called to be a patient, I will always appear to thee. If I stand by the head of the sick man, thou mayst say with confidence that thou wilt make him well again, and if thou givest him of this herb, he will recover. But if I stand by the patient's feet, he is mine. And thou must say that all remedies are in vain, and that no physician in the world could save him. But beware of using the herb against my will, or it might fare ill with thee." It was not long before the youth was the most famous physician in the whole world. He had only to look at the patient, and he knew his condition at once, and if he would recover, or must needs die. So they said of him, and from far and wide people came to him, sent for him when they had any one ill, and gave him so much money that he soon became a rich man. Now it so befell that the king became ill, and the physician was summoned, and was to say if recovery were possible. But when he came to the bed, Death was standing by the feet of the sick man, and the herb did not grow which could save him. "If I could but cheat Death for once," thought the physician. "He is sure to take it ill if I do, but as I am his godson, he will shut one eye. I will risk it." He therefore took up the sick man and laid him the other way, so that now Death was standing by his head. Then he gave the king some of the herb, and he recovered and grew healthy again. But Death came to the physician, looking very black and angry, threatened him with his finger, and said, "Thou hast overreached me. This time I will pardon it, as thou art my godson. But if thou venturest at it again, it will cost thee thy neck, for I will take thee thyself away from me." Soon afterwards the king's daughter fell into a severe illness. She was his only child, and he wept day and night, so that he began to lose the sight of his eyes, and he caused it to be made known that whosoever rescued her from death should be her husband and inherit the crown. When the physician came to the sick girl's bed, he saw death by her feet. He ought to have remembered the warning given by his godfather, but he was so infatuated by the great beauty of the king's daughter and the happiness of becoming her husband that he flung all thought to the winds. He did not see that death was casting angry glances on him, that he was raising his hand in the air and threatening him with his withered fist. He raised up the sick girl and placed her head where her feet had lain. Then he gave her some of the herb, and instantly her cheeks flushed red, and life stirred afresh in her. When Death saw that for the second time he was defrauded of his own property, he walked up to the physician with long strides and said, "All is over with thee, and now the lot falls on thee," and seized him so firmly with his ice-cold hand that he could not resist, and led him into a cave below the earth. There he saw how thousands and thousands of candles were burning in countless rows, some large, others half-sized, others small. Every instant some were extinguished, and others again burnt up, so that the flames seemed to leap hither and thither in perpetual change. "See," said Death, "these are the lights of men's lives. The large ones belong to children, the half-sized ones to married people in their prime. The little ones belong to old people. But children and young folks likewise have often only a tiny candle." "Show me the light of my life," said the physician, and he thought that it would still be very tall. Death pointed to a little end which was just threatening to go out and said, "Behold, it is there." "Ah, dear godfather," said the horrified physician, "light a new one for me. Do it for love of me, that I may enjoy my life, be king, and the husband of the king's beautiful daughter." "I cannot," answered Death. "One must go out before a new one is lighted." "Then place the old one on a new one, that it will go on burning at once when the old one has come to an end," pleaded the physician. Death behaved as if he were going to fulfill his wish, and took hold of a tall new candle. But as he desired to revenge himself, he purposely made a mistake in fixing it, and the little piece fell down and was extinguished. Immediately the physician fell on the ground, and now he himself was in the hands of Death. Not bad. Yeah, you can't cheat death. Maybe once, but after that, it is the final offer. So, that is our story for tonight. That is our stream for tonight. That is all the streaming activity for this weekend. Thank you all for coming by and having some fun with me. Honestly, it's been a great time. I know this isn't something that I usually do, of course, but this was great, you know? And, I don't know, I guess there's not much else to say except thank you all. Thank you all very much. I hope you've had a delightful Easter weekend. I don't know exactly when I'll be back with streams to continue Vampire the Masquerade, but I have an inkling the next time you see me, I will be a cat again, proper, and we'll pick up where we left off. And maybe we'll do streams that do some other things, but again, this isn't something to get too used to. These will be rare events, so if you see a stream pop up, just know you've got basically 1 or 2 shots to get it, and then it'll be quite another bit of length of time before you get it. So, yeah, just keep an eye out. And I'll see you all again real soon. Thanks for spending this weekend in the dark with me. Good night. Sleep tight. Mwah. Later, everybody.